Hey, welcome back, Earth. Let me look at this. Refresh my memory on which one this is. Oh, it's using 5th edition? Hmm. Could be fun. I do like my turn-based tactical RPGs. When you're playing these games co-op, it's even a shit game can be fun. Assuming it's not totally broken. Like that one game you made us play. It was fun. Except it was broken. I only used the character in the save. But it was like things like when I would want to leave that one church, for example, and it would teleport me across the courtyard and get me stuck in a hedge, unable to move or jump or anything, and just hope that I can get out. It was just things that happened in co-op that broke. I think it's actually a fun game. As janky as it is.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Where? Where? I want to see it. Hey, welcome back, Zapper. Leaning against the wall? Not talking about the fire poker, is it? It's not a wall, it's a fireplace. Well, Celeste, Crown of the Magister is going co-op. And he says it, and Carr said it's all right, it's not great. And I said it doesn't matter as long as it's co-op. Co-op just makes any game fun, unless it's broken. Then we were talking about Dungeon Lords, how that was broken co-op, even though it was a really jank game.
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Try to sneak up on it.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How disappointing.
Of course, that wasn't the Phasmid. It's way too big.
Don't be too hard on yourself. You couldn't have known that for sure. And besides, finding this phasmid is your special destiny. You can feel it.
I'll give the dream a rest. For now. Yeah, I came in here to talk to her for the gloves.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a Phasmid in it. I'm trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh. I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Is it the one with the chair?
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Bye!
Okay. Let us break the sandcastle.
Weather.
You're right, it's a shit sandcastle.
To Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Let's pull them out.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Okay. Oh my god, I can wear them. It's +2 interfacing. I think that's only +1. Oh yeah. Go punch a dude.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
It's interesting how it says you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. However, the glove does interfacing and not physical instrument. Decked out in future armor, like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Well, we can't get the boots. Yeah, this is the long sought after enemy technology. Can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
Fairweather T500. It really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure out what it is, possibly by beating yourself while wearing it. Shooting yourself? Let's see. And we were supposed to confront the Hardy Boys. We gotta go talk about the number. Because I tried calling her yesterday. I did this on Tuesday. It should have been then, but... we actually don't have a whole lot of active tasks going on. Some of these I can't complete. Like, this one I'm not doing. I wonder if I can ask Q about that. Maybe I'm supposed to do it after hours or something, I don't know. Yeah, I'm supposed to help her with her project, but I don't know if I could do that. Because I can't get the goddamn thing out of the ice machine. I don't really care about the egghead puzzle. Don't care about Noid. Yeah, and that's after I've done the nightclub. Gotta find the murder weapon. I gotta locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46, which I'm assuming will just turn up at some point. I gotta join the reading group, which there was a check for that I failed, I think. It's or ask her for help, but body's gone. And the scab leader, and then Ruby. Drunks are gone. I think it's this house is the one with the one the little girl was talking about.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Yeah, here we go. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary, somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills. The rows are endless. Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green nothingness. Your brothers have left you.
So, what's special about Martinez?
I have, on a few occasions, when I was young and foolish, smoked hemp.
What? What the fuck did he just say? Did he just say, I have on some occasions smoked ham? Kim, are you okay? That's not, it's not even what I asked you. Okay, so Martinez, nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. That was weird. For some reason I thought you had 104 cases solved.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicides.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
That's funny. Solving 2 cases at once. The murder-suicide. Yep, this person killed himself. And this person's the murderer. That's 2 cases. Let's be honest, 102 is pathetic. Very small number, no. You're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
Alright. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. Yep, there can only be one conclusion, really. I am the finest. A case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Superstar cop here.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, now I get this option. Again. It's disappeared for a while, I don't know why. Sorry, cop. Sylvie's suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified.
It's gonna be that kind of day, is it, game?
That doesn't seem right.
I'm exceedingly
If you're
qualified.
so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Putting the point in.
Yes?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure.
Just
They sent you
succeeded.
to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No. That can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Wait, what? Thought it was like way early. And then I went on a big bender. Kim wasn't there the whole time it was on my bender. Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like, as a joke?
I've considered it.
Oh my god, so it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
You really see me as the safe bet.
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Okay. Kim still has not seen my good qualities. We almost caught that phasmid, like, come on. If I'm finishing the day and I don't have one morale remaining, am I really playing the game right? Like, let's be honest here. What's going on? Why are you on the bench?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts. But right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper, The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something forgettable, like see you tomorrow, probably.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a count,
Thanks, Gabe.
and he died a count. Let's leave it at that.
Yeah. The game just called me an unbelievably boring fuck. Well, I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
Oh. Really, I could have asked him about this. Too bad he's gone. I hoping to ask him about Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Insulindian lilies.
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the bells of revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore. Yes.
I don't think there's anything else to talk
What
about.
about?
Yeah.
Yes,
It
That's
is.
it.
I just don't know anymore.
Alright, see it. Let me look in the bookstore. What is this? Well, that's the book.
A cockatoo is. This book talks about the delicate nature of
Oh,
twos,
Christ.
as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the. You're right, not good. Performing. Yes, birdie. Where to even begin? All cockatoo pet owners also. It is not recommended to get a cockatoo.
Which
if you're
category
able
is it
to
in?
hunt them food. This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Perhaps, in the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species.
I don't think I can do it anymore because I already picked the type of cockatoo I am. So I think that one's kind of gone now. Yeah, so that one's gone too. Oh, that one wasn't highlighted. It was just like clicked on. It looked like it was active. It looked like it was one of these. I wish I could like know where this is in our conversation.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cup. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from
It's like a
Heimdall,
Conan thing.
Heimdall colony.
Or He-Man.
Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs. Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a Pastanal combat gamebook set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. What does this go under, Nick?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding
72%.
barbarian on the cover. Nothing of interest. Only
No.
silence and...
It's just one of them days where I just roll below average the whole day. Let me put this back on. Because that actually gives me health. That has endurance. This gives me morale. That has volition.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
It was pain threshold to find a book that calls out to me. I'm assuming it's because it's some kind of He-Man thing going on here.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Yeah, they don't. It was really hard.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
I like the name Dauntless Dick. That's Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
42% reaction speed. Alright, what do I got? Finding all these white chicks I was too lazy to look for before. Funnily enough, the quote-unquote Dick Mullen hat doesn't have reaction speed, which would help with the check on the who is Dick Mullen thing. Which you think it would. I've only got the one piece of reaction stuff. I got something that's taken away reaction speed. The vest. Put that on. That's also taking away reaction speed. So we need black pants today. My gloves fit a little better with this jacket. That should be good.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly... Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Okay. I came in here for a purpose.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's some... This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also
Paranormal.
a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Uh-huh. How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
Well, that's important.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
What's this about being able to keep drinking? You've destroyed your liver already. I wouldn't have to quit drinking. I'm gonna buy the Dick Mullen book. Yep, that hair poster. What? What are they talking about? Supposed to be talking about this one?
Shelves filled
The one that I said was like David Bowie.
featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
I'm gonna buy the crazy kooky religion book or whatever next time.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the
Delicious.
name of the
I'm gonna pass that one too because that was like a ghost, I guess. I don't know. An AI, maybe? Liz is still gone. By the way, what do you guys got anything new to say?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
Huh, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Mr. Man with sunglasses, because I haven't had a drink in days.
Horrible. Truly horrible. I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
It was sober shit, not drunken shit.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She actually did.
You just call me Harry. My name's Harrier.
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
Nothing.
She doesn't reply, but her eyes are still sad.
Yeah, I forgot. You're speaking to Tequila Sunrise now. Hey, before I talk to the Hardy Boys, I wanted to check out that
Inside, you see a set
those
of
boots
steering
are
levers, a
going
radio
or whatever the
phone,
number.
pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Any more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal Care Unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's
I know what it
the
is.
hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
All we have to connect him to Krenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, we have his name and service record now. I can't even thank her for her hard work.
This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
Sometimes police work is about human
Oh, I gotta go check that window.
about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go
Any other
give
questions?
the real name.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I'm gonna tap
As you
that.
tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Fine. Be like that. The window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Visual calculus. I got glasses and everything. These ones? No, that's logic. Thought I had glasses for visual calculus. Yeah, these ones. This coat? Guess that's it. I guess I leveled up again. Almost got another level.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next
92%.
to it. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in? I don't know why. I want to know this. Right, because she was on her back. And he was obviously between her legs. Because he got shot in the mouth.
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Okay, inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
What is this? There's a whole other island out there? So this is over at the, this is where that one guy died. By getting too drunk and hitting his head. So I guess there's like a tower that you can go up to over there. That angle doesn't seem right. This one for sure wouldn't be right. Because it's like looking through this building. And then it's got this wall to go around here. It would have to be B prime.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Or are they saying he was shot like literally right here? So I'm what? 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Bell-McGrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could the shot have come from inside the room? Closer point.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Okay, could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes, extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Okay, more precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at B prime boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Okay. B double prime.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
And B triple prime.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think this shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Okay, but I don't know how to get over here.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Okay. Is she out here? Or is she just gone now? Oh, she's out here. Good.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
So if somebody was up on that roof, they would have had to have come through the door that I can't open there. That's only got like a 3% chance. Or they would have had to have scaled the building. It's barred from the inside. So it's possible that somebody's come out from in there if it connects somewhere else.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Yeah, the church is actually my past.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Could confront the Hardy Boys right now, but what is this again? The window?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn
perception.
branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's a heroic. Okay, what do I got for perception? I guess I could try it. Alright, I was going to click on that before, but it said not the right time or something. I don't know why these boots help me with perception. I guess I stand like an inch taller. Yeah, I don't think this check is happening. What do I got here? Just 1.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman.
I have-
Motionless. The wind in the yard
I've rolled
doesn't
7 or
touch
less.
anything, nor does the light come in from this window.
Every time. I have yet to roll over a 7 today. Thought my chances were pretty good. Just because I hadn't rolled over a 7 in like 4 rolls. If I throw a point into perception, there's a chance. I don't think it's worth it though. I would sooner throw a point into rhetoric. So I could try talking the shipping container to open. Okay, so before I talk to the Hardy Boys, let me look at this again.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea. Your money disappears into the coin slot. The curtains on the display open. The lenses shift. The ghost, it looks as if it was its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Yeah, could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs, the whirling in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Okay, so I wanted to go talk to Joyce. She's the only one I've seen with a boat. She might be willing. I might have to finish her case first, though.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Well, that's, doesn't seem to be anything I can do. If only it was a thing. Only I could swim. It's probably ridiculously cold. There's snow on the ground. Where was it? I'm not sure which of these things it was supposed to be.
There's some tear.
It looked like it was here. Like there was some kind of tower. In that visualization. Could be up here. Could be up on this building. Question is, how do I get in?
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
There's a ladder here. So, I get in there at some point. Because there's a staircase in there. Actually, no, let me ask you. You know how to get in there?
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Want to hear about the building again?
What's on your mind? But of course.
Okay.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. Poor things. The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving. Poor things.
Where's my phasmid?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A cold
So I don't seem to go up in that building either. There's probably some like really obvious way to get into this building and I just can't see it. Yeah, probably. Kim probably came out and checked the traps and took the phasmid. He's like, I can't let him know that it exists. It's like he never believed it, but he came and checked them because he didn't want it to be real on the off chance. And he just took it away. Killed it or something.
Dead and dying. Porth. Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there, in the whirling in rags.
Yeah, maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, shot there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder, and even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What about the cigarette butts? I had a thought here earlier that the cigarette butts were important, and I should remember it. I knew the brand, I don't remember it now.
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tiomotiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmara. The Suzerainties population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. I want to know a lot more about this.
Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tiamatiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tiamatiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps, but anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Okay, so we think it wasn't here. I can't get over here. The hell was that? Why was there a loud crunch? It really seems like this is the kind of thing that would,
Old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been
the
opened
structure.
in a long while. You see,
The structure had been used to take the shot then.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
What about the church? There's a ladder going up there. Wouldn't be too hard to get on the roof. And from the roof, you can walk over here, climb up. Climb up again. I don't know where the shot was supposed to be taken from. For B prime. And I don't know how to get to B triple prime. It looked like there was like a tower here, but The Feld building is there. I can't go in it, but there is a staircase that goes up. These guys are here.
Tequila Sun.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Oh. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap.
Fuck.
I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Blue medicinal spirit. It doesn't do anything, but it seems important as well. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Hmm. All right.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
I mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
Five lemons with half a pack of butter, and you're good to go. I don't know if it's healthy to eat that much butter. And I don't even know how you could stomach 5 lemons. That's too much lemon. Sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things. Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3 real, though.
Don't say it.
Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful, it's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Alright. I don't have the money right now.
In a civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
I'm gonna have to pawn some stuff. talk to these two ladies,
The
actually.
sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't.
I was hoping like I could talk to her and she would boat me over or something. I want to get over to that island. This was the last trap.
The trap is full of locusts. Poor thing.
Still no phasmid. Waiting. Okay. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. I don't know where I'm supposed to look. I've walked all over that place. I assume a bubble will pop up. I'm looking at the ground there. It must be on top of the Feld building. Yeah, it's probably on the Feld building. I guess I'll just have to wait because I don't know how to get up there yet. Why is this popping up? Why did that pop up? There's nothing on it. You'd think I'd be able to pick that up. I cannot pick that up. Give me a couple minutes here, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So what do we got? I can't do either of these right now as far as I can tell, so... I guess we gotta confront the Hardy Boys. Try and get the, try and get Ruby's location as well as the drug trade. Then we're gonna talk to the scab leader. Can't help her. And joining the reading group, I don't know what I need for that. Secret passages, I still haven't found the key. Okay. So back to the Hardy Boys, I guess. I'm assuming I'll get access to that island and stuff as the story progresses. It'll be that, like another unlocked area or something.
It's you again. What is it?
Couple things, actually. Well, first, I've talked to, Flash J or whatever, however I'm supposed to say it, I can't remember. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Leslie's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Why is this censored? Why is this the one word that's censored?
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Okay, so we need logic. You go sit back down for like 5 seconds here, Titus. I'm gonna pull out my wardrobe here. Logic. Let me get my nice coat thing on. These glasses. And this hat. And then that should be enough, because that's +4. But you never know, I might have something else. That hat was only +1, so we're just going to ignore that one. Okay, +4. Alright, Titus. I'm dressed now. Here is my sound theory.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air, for one smoke.
No.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
You know this already. It all fits together. Ruby, the missing Hardy, was present at the hanging and running the drug trade.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
To be honest, I don't think the shot came from that roof because it doesn't really make that much sense to me. For one, nobody heard the gunshot. And if it was coming from the roof, somebody in this building would have heard it. Guns are loud. Number two, how did they get on the roof when you get access to the roof through the victim's room? Unless they came out that barred door. I don't know where that goes. Like, that's a possibility of how they got there. Three, how did they get away? They'd have to go through that barred door again. And I can't get in that barred door, so I can't even see where that goes. Unfortunately. It could just be a closet. I think it's more likely that she was shot from the roof of the Feld building. I think that is the most likely one. Or he was shot. So I don't think it was Ruby that did it because she was here. She wouldn't have had enough time to run to the Feld building, shoot somebody, come back. But it was somebody skilled. Apparently there's a winch out back. I guess you could go up the scale the walls, I guess. I don't know. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line in the Clausius window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
We have a ballistics labs in Coron. We consult in cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar. Like some kind of...
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
She could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. Through that blue door. Where's the key for that?
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Where does the other door up there go? How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
Yeah, there's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
That door in the basement could lead up to the roof.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot. Tell you one thing, I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Well, somebody bought my gun, but it wasn't my gun that was used.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I have shadow of a doubt with me.
Don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Yeah. I can't say it's jacketed because you're going to be like, well, that sounds like it's military. It doesn't sound like Ruby at all. So I'm going to show weapons like this just lying around Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
The local pawn shop sold my... I don't even want to tell him that. I didn't say I'd prove she'd had the murder weapon. Just that we needed to find her. Well, no. No, they already know I don't have my gun. Because Everett knows, and Everett would have told them, so... Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun? What an idiot!
These guys already knew. They just want to
Tell
mock me.
Did you lose it before the murder?
No.
Of course not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart
Raised a good point.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I'm not gonna tell him it was jacketed. I'm not even gonna give him the chance that it came from somewhere else, because then he's gonna say that it did come from somewhere else. I didn't say I'd prove that the murder weapon, that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus,
We're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Yeah, Titus, let's assume you killed him.
Thin ice here,
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone, for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my man into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious
Whoops.
violation of the Hardy Code, boss. But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
So when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
As in the RCM.
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Yeah, these are all great options. I can have the apologetic option, the boring option, the disco option. Let's go with the disco option. She probably knew me from my singing days. She's like, oh shit, I gotta get out of town. It's gonna suck.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you stop.
Oh, that's actually really funny. Won't stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught heat. But she was too scared.
Any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Okay. Where should I start looking? The Feld building?
Sure, there are some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Is it the shack with one chair in it?
We'll start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Interesting. Not much, but it'll do. Go.
It'll have to.
I'll shake his
His
hand.
grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men. Motorway south. The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
What do we got here? All intellect white checks unlocked. That's nice. +1 inlaid empire. The swallowing motion. Okay, that's actually really nice. That means I get my rhetoric check back. So I got another skill point. We're almost up to a 4th. Ask about Ruby in the village. Here. Oh. Apparently the cafeteria window is open again. Didn't it say all these white checks for intellect are open? How come these aren't open? Stained glass window, Tommy Leon, cargo container door, backyard wall, Classier should be open. Those are all intellect. Maybe it just takes a bit to update that thing or something. I don't know. All right, let's ask him about this drug thing.
The Copper-nado is back. What do you want?
Copper-nado. I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? We know Ruby was the driver. We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, do the honors. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
You've just diverted the flow to Jamrock. You've made it our problem.
We haven't done anything, but theoretically, it has to be someone's problem, so it might as well be yours. I don't know. I guess theoretical things don't make me emotional. Now, I was sorta gonna get my brewski on.
What about this Ruby? She's the 8th Hardy who runs this thing for you.
You sure do love long
There's another level.
walks through Dairy Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Cobb?
He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Okay. Now, you were actually really helpful today, Titus. I was not going to tell you that you had people coming to kill you. But you know, I will tell you that they are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Do you know that a single Ceres giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to
You're the bees. They're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Krenel is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
They're armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zilagars. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
Or see what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Shoot me in the hand. I'll catch the bullet.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
He wasn't wearing the helmet. He had to get shot in the mouth. So, she said they've gone rogue and nobody's controlling them now.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
They're gonna come in here and they're gonna shoot you up and then they're fucking gonna leave. Alright, whatever.
Okay.
If I had my gun, like I am a cop, I would help them. He's coming in here to just gun them down is criminal as well, so. If I say that, he might tip me off where my gun is. Okay, you got one more gun on your side once I find mine.
We don't need you or your lost gun. We all have our guns. We'll just use those if it's okay with you.
Last gun or not, you're going to need help. We are offering it.
Okay, I accept the offer, but I'll believe it when I see it.
He appreciates it, but can only accept it conditionally.
Okay. Still gotta find my gun. I might need some hand-eye coordination here. My track record with shooting things has not been super great. I fired 2 bullets, and both missed. One went through the corpse. I thought the first one missed
I
entirely.
think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
I don't think she's a hot suspect, actually. I don't think she's a suspect at all, to be honest. And?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Yeah, this is what I mentioned earlier, that nobody has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I mean, I mentioned it. It just wasn't an option for me to mention it in-game. Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Again, I'm not. The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Turned out that it was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
Alright, well, I'm done thinking about this.
Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Okay, well, why does he want me to go after Clasia or whatever her name is? He's all about that it could have come from anywhere on the coast. Well, she was specifically not near the coast. She was specifically getting drilled by the dude while she was laying on her back. Nobody heard the gunshot. Couldn't have been her. It couldn't have been Ruby. In my opinion. Let's see if that changed any topic conversations with her, though. Maybe it's got something new came out that's worth asking. I think it's the Feld building where the shot came from. It just seemed like the most likely. And I would consider the island just because it's a place I can't get to right now, which means the story would have to progress to get to it. But at the same point, I also can't get into the Feld building. What was the check for this one?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Alright, so we got 4 skill points now. I kind of want to save these. I might come to a point where I need to unlock some skills to get some crucial checks or something. I'm really worried about the physique ones because my physique is real bad. I have all my thought cabinet unlocked, so... I can't... Yeah, I gotta wait till this is done before I can attempt the door.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Why didn't this unlock? Is this a bug? Like, this thing clearly says that all intellect white checks unlocked, but it didn't unlock any of them. Look how many skills I got at minus right now. I got no positives. Oh, I got pain threshold as a positive. I try not to Google things, but like, if something seems like a bug, I want to Google it. Not unlocking. There's a wiki page just for this one. It doesn't... Nobody seems to say anything that it could do otherwise. Well, I don't see anybody talking about it. That's kind of disappointing, actually. Well, I have -1. +1 bonus from items. -1 from regular law official. Some of these actually don't make sense. Like, this one should technically be -2. Because the bonus from items is -1, and then Mazovian socioeconomics is -1. But I only have -1. And then this is bonus from items is +1. Regular law official is -1. So this should be 0. Maybe it's only showing the thoughts modifier here. You're right. Yeah, my bonus from thoughts is -1 on Inlaid Empire. So, some of these are probably... That's -1 from that. Is there another -1? It's not. It's just not working at all. But forgetting costs a skill point, which is really annoying. Which I don't really want to spend the skill point for that. Because that's actually a really good thought cabinet. I have so many intellect checks that would be nice to have unlocked. Yeah, none of them are unlocked. Hmm. Just a quick Google search. Nobody seems to say that it doesn't work. So I just seem to have some kind of weird bug. Maybe it'll work the next day. Maybe it's because I had two thoughts going at once or something. Was there a fix? Did people ever think of a fix for this? Is there a cheat? Can I just cheat so it works? Just effectively do the same thing?
Hello, officer.
Hmm.
What brings you up here again?
Don't want to unlock this. There's no reason I can't pass that check. that on. That on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 is right. It was drama, right? It was drama.
Hello, officer.
I'm gonna put 1 point into that.
Hello, officer. What brings you up
97.
here again?
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Your real name isn't Clashie Amandu. I thought we already knew that, though. Being, like, hunted or whatever.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit, too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
So that's your name.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds. We have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
Hold on. It's not even an Oranese name. It's not even Monday. It's Grad.
My parents were Zemsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
Alright, well, I'll just call you Miss Oranje Disco Dancer.
You can call me whatever you want.
And you're probably not even Miss Oranje 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying. nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
No, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
I like how everybody's like compromised because they'll believe everything she says. And now drama, just the whole other way, compromised so that it doesn't believe a word she says.
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone can know the number, and that someone coughed. It means
But I
nothing.
know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers, but I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable. Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
Hmm. What if I told you you're under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we really
Fucking drama, man. Cutthroat. But yes, you are a flight risk.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
But there's nowhere to go. A two-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me. Why would I do it? I have no motive.
So what do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Mm, I don't know if it sounds like she was fixated on her. It does just sound like sensationalism and guesses. Yeah.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching?
Yeah, when Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, she's threatening you.
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
And how could she have killed him?
She could have had access to the roof. You've noticed that door there, right? Maybe it leads downstairs. She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing? That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
I don't really want to arrest her. Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
She might disappear if I don't arrest her, though. However, if I take her in, she might get killed or something. Tough choice. I feel she was already backing up. She might just like jump off the roof or something. This is a tough choice for me. I know if I arrest her, she's gonna die. She'll die in prison or something. I don't arrest her, she might just run away. But hearing her statement here, it does seem more likely that Ruby came up here and shot from here. Is our character theorized that downstairs? Because we didn't know where this back door went. So it's possible that it connects to the blue door in the basement. If I ever find that key. I kind of want to just let her go for now. At least then I won't be condemning her to death. Kim's not going to like this. Because she is a criminal with corporate espionage and all that she's admitted to. Oh, I think I'll let her go. Sorry, Kim.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
Maybe. I might.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you. You slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone? I mean, I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Yeah, the dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? Don't fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
What are you contained for?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
Well, that's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even.
We'll return to this later. No, I think I could look at that window again. Hopefully it's still the right time. It might be a little late, because it was working at first thing in the morning. Yeah, I don't have physical stats or a key. I don't know what the deal with the window is, though, but it seems important, so. It's where the Hardy Boys hang out. What's is it perception?
A ceiling height window.
Oh, I got 42.
Hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Oh, that's funny. So I attempted it once, a bird flew past, so I guess that unlocked it again because it gave me a +1. But then I've also been here for a long time, and I've really been here for ages, just here. That's kind of funny. Okay, so we need, yeah, perception. I don't think I had much in terms of perception stuff. I think I'm wearing it still. My only piece. I have a negative. This is a negative. Let's get the Dick Mullen hat back on. Also, let's change out of these ugly clothes. We'll put this on. We'll put this on. We'll keep the bow tie. Actually, no, I'm going to put back on. And this is HP, just in case.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
58.
The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
A key?
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush. Oh, and it's set in such a way that you can reach it from in this room. So if it's the key for that door and it's set in such a way that you can reach it from here, then that means that it is more likely, if that room goes up to the top, it is more likely that Ruby was the one.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite. I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its
Workshop spare.
The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Well, thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Maybe this is somehow connected to Ruby getting to the roof.
Your secret root theory? You're grasping for straws, cop man. Why'd she put it back if it's hers?
I mean, that's a fair point.
A little wisdom from old Titus. Not everything is connected to one thing. Keys just lie around. It's a messy world.
It's said without aggression, as genuine advice.
Wonder what doors does it open?
Open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Yeah, so that is a fair point. She did use this route to go up and kill what's-his-face there. Lily. Why would she put it back in the bush?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
The other thing is, though, it does say workshop spare, which implies that there's a regular workshop key.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it.
Guard doesn't have.
But then, the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
All right. Pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Deora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner of the room window. NB. There's another one over here. What's in the box? Oh, there's some money.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
It's never too much to play a game again. Take a closer look, especially a pinball machine.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
I need interfacing for this.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
I don't want to say pinball isn't for me. I actually want to try it.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Okay. We'll give it a shot without stacking my interfacing. I got the gloves on, which is +2.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep
Dirty ball is lit.
goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. a masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman, too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Well, that is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids.
That's also
Other
not cool.
people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Is that supposed to be happening?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal.
Oh, it's reaction speed.
This could go on forever.
Only... Oh, because I failed at the fucking bool thing. I'm bad at ball games. It's not fair. Not that I'm bad at ball. I really threw that ball really far. I was just playing the wrong game. I was doing shot put. They were doing some other weird thing. Cannot be retrieved. I'm not even going to try it because I might. This one seems like I can do it again if I pay another $1. So I'm just going to say. Can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Why do I have the same option twice? Why do they even make these if it's possible to win? I want to win this now. It's reaction speed. My reaction speed's bad though.
I've been wondering the same.
There goes nothing, finger boy. The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
That's actually disappointing. I can't even attempt it.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
I'll run my fingers across the dust of the white Deora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some pinball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
Think Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. AKA Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise.
You don't know how much I would love to have a pinball machine.
It is lame.
It is not lame. Growing up, space pinball on Windows XP was like one of the coolest things. Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
I'm gonna call you Kimball now. No, let's not do that. So that's why you didn't want you didn't talk to Kuno.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Yeah, let's look in. Is it safe?
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
It says last maintenance was in 88. Are we in like 51 now? So that was a long time ago.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was maintained a long time
At
ago.
the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will
I was
only
tempted to pick the
sustain
other
minor
option.
Injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
Wonder what it was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Alright, let's go. Right, Kimball. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. Can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Ooh, what's this? Empathy and hand-eye coordination. What does that look like? We got our Dick Mullen look going. Pinball machine has been taken apart
So
and
this
gutted.
is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
They gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some
At
point.
some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Used to be a pinball
Looks
workshop.
like I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling on Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. It's all left over from that.
Yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
My thoughts exactly, Logic. Oh, there's footprints. Is one of the
You clearly see
souls worn out?
in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does this mean?
Someone snuck through what seemed like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prince, officer, could be the prince of our killer.
Let's have a little closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
It doesn't look like the odd sole print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Okay, okay. Doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Oh.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see Clash's room from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What are people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Oh yeah. Party. More drugs than you can imagine.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
What's on the other side? Outside,
Unless we've
obviously.
veered off into a 4D dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts.
Folded M dimension, a reference to the popular science fiction series In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly and reads science fiction.
Unbar the door. Okay, this is good. The same size boot, but they were different boots than what Ruby wore. Doesn't mean that she doesn't have like a second pair of boots. She could have her trucker boots or lorry boots and then a different pair.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a
That
murder
said,
investigation.
she was wearing her lorry boots when they strung up the body, which was the same day. It was like right after. She came down and she had the plan already and everything. Where do I,
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand. She nods, then nervous.
Okay.
Which,
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
Yeah?
room? That door there. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
Oh. Do you think Ruby could have gotten in that way? To the roof? She could have come up through there.
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
There's a peephole on the other side, looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow related to Ruby passing through there?
We don't know at this point.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it was recent, who do you think made it? Ruby?
It's very hard to believe that she'd do something like that, but... No, I don't know. I just don't know about this, officer. She could have. Maybe she did. Or maybe it's been there for a long time. The local kids use it or something. Was there anything else back there?
That's all for now.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
All right.
Do you have boots? Again, I still don't understand how nobody heard the gunshot. If it was fired from here, that part of it doesn't make sense to me. Part of me still thinks it was fired from the Fell building. Or the island, but Fell building seems like what's more likely. Especially because it's a military jacketed round thing.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I don't think that's the case, though. Because Gart hated having the system plugged in.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
What if I told you I got into the back room, behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you going to ask what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball, nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time. No. Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
You want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Yeah, I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist plot. The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I'm not going to tell him that. I will tell him that there's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Glassier's room.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fucking implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
All right. You've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. Yes?
No. That reminds me. The only access to this room is through the kitchen. This guy is always in the kitchen.
The man,
but he doesn't speak English.
Utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your
But I can't
presence.
ask him that.
He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international.
Would he have not have seen somebody going through? just hang out here now forever?
Again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Again? I can't.
Yes? What?
We made some decent progress today here, so far. That's awesome. Feel like we've accomplished a lot. I kind of want to go talk to Everett. Kind of want to go check out the buoy. Let's go see Everett, though. Oh yeah, and I got another skill point, so that puts me back to 4. Which is good. If I need to unlock some checks, I can. Still gotta talk to this dude, too. So this is where, what's his face there died, right?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Rene Arnaud. Rene left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
Exactly. Nobody's gonna need that anymore.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
It's needed for work and all that.
Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
It's you know. Oh, nice. Yes. +1 to Rivisholian nationhood. I don't know what that means. I don't actually understand what these things mean. Is that like a thought? Really hard to read that. Oh, it's right there. But I can't click on it. It gives me that, though, whatever that is. I don't even know if it gives it to me. I would like to research that, though. But we're putting this back on. Should have came and taken that without Kim here. But I kind of just wanted it. One thing I wanted to check. Because last Last stream, when I came here by myself, I succeeded the check here. I wonder now that Kim's here.
The cabinet stands steady as ever. Sliding out,
We can talk about it.
you the folders you already went through. On top of them is the handwritten note. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor. More banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slide.
Okay. Let's go talk to Leo. And then Everart. I want to know this thing about Everart's shoes. He clearly doesn't need them. The man can't walk anywhere. I'm really glad we found that key, though. That felt pretty important. I can't look at this yet, can I?
Before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since.
Hey, Leo.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Louise said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement.
Can we keep this shorter?
Mister? Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Leo. Who wrote the note to, are you Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something's off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Mr. Everart.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
What signatures was I supposed to get? Oh. I don't want to do that. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
Well, I already told the Hardy boys that he was shot. So, I'm going to assume that this is no real surprise to him. At this point, it shouldn't be anyway. There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman. By all means, Harry, what's on your mind?
There's a few more things I'm looking into, by the way. I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
And I've also just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Revachol doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Okay. I'm not going to tell him I'm not going to do his thing. I'm not going to do his thing. Screw this guy. This was a good coat, the one I'm wearing? Yeah, I like this coat. It's my Dick Mullen coat. Makes me feel like a detective. I still gotta read my my book too, my Dick Mullen book. Oh, let me talk to Manana. He speaks to the cook.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Ah. We'll have to go talk to Joyce again too, now that we've completed the drug trade investigation.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
Thanks, Empathy. What is that borscht you're making there? And I point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. I think he's asking me if I want some, to be honest. But I'm gonna pick Mercury rising.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
We're going sober. I'm gonna cut it, yeah. This will mess with Everard's plans, you know, screw him. No. No vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
There. Although maybe I should have turned it up. It would have been volatile, right?
Hey,
Anything else to say?
Is there something you needed?
Nope. Okay. Let's go see Joyce. I already blew up one room. We started. I had to pay 130 real to fix it. And they didn't even fix it. They just took the money. Bunch of scum. I wonder if I can call... Oh, what was her name? The original waitress girl. If she heard gunshots. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Interesting. I shouldn't go in here, but I am actually just curious.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The key stops midway in the lock. Something's blocking its path. Not a sound is coming from the apartment. The tenant's key is in the lock. The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you, then signals you to back off from the door.
Yeah, I was just curious. I don't want to actually, like, do that. It was just because it was right there. Just load it in case Kim hates me, because I tried. I could buy that other book. The weird religion one. You know, I don't know where she is, so I'm actually just gonna walk. Hey, do you think this guy would be mad if I wore Renee's coat and talked to him? And his pants? What was that? The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. So she's probably at the fishing village. Yes, her boat is here.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
I'm not actually looking for anyone else right now, thanks.
How can I assist you then, officer?
Old lady. The drunks might know.
Policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
But we were called. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
That is possible. But let's ask a couple more.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
They might. Why you gotta stop me? The great thing about kids is they don't keep secrets. They're too stupid. Just ask if they've seen a red-haired lady around here recently and they would tell you.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
And the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell me a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Bye.
Okay. What about my friends here?
Tequila Sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Okay. What about you?
Religion returns. You know the dance.
Oh, I get the spirits.
Smokeable smokes, pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss. And there's spirits and speed too.
I'm good on speed. Also, you made it really expensive. I have tons though. I have like 15 uses. But here's the money for the spirits.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself. And store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop.
Oh, that's actually fucking fantastic. That's hilarious. So quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I've got everyone on my hook.
The hook? Where is it? I can't see it.
Looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Damn cold, Abigail.
This guy makes me fucking laugh. He just reminds me of me when I was like, Everard's helping me find my gun. Have you seen any people around here lately? Any women?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
I want an important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions.
There's no use in yelling at drums. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough.
What's your name?
Don't call Abigail! Don't call.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anymore.
Alright, let's go look around my room. Actually, you know what? Let's go talk to Joyce first. See what she's got going on now that she's moved over here. You know what? Now that she's like moving around, maybe she would take me over. She's not even on her boat, which is weird.
I'll just keep the Cor de Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty? What the fuck?
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
That means the investigation is now shifting from over there to over here.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cor de Leche red. Like beauty. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
So, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
No, pay no attention to the carcass of the motor
I'm
carriage.
surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Yeah, try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never... Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village, or Isola?
Yes, in Cielinde.
You haven't told me.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion. That's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Oh, we have time.
Do we?
It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Okay, well, I've been dealing with Everett again.
Oh.
What's the category I'm gonna click on?
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later.
The lynching?
Should something come up. Now, of course, anything to help. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else, I fear I've told you all I know. Is there anything else I can help you with?
How do I talk to her about the drug thing?
Of course. Of course. How else can I help?
Is it just done now? I should go do that too, actually, before I inspect my room. I feel like she said she had money in there. Could this be the buoy she had told you about?
A
Let's
metal
find out.
plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That, over there, must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Yes.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
Examine it.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Give her a sniff.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
Give her a shake.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Okay.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
A little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
What do you think took them?
I have no idea.
Well, it's a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyways.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Could this be related to the cryptozoologist and their little expedition? What's this the phasmid?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
I would like to go ask her, to be honest. I really wish I knew which message with Joyce was the one I could retry, but... Wait. I can retry Roy's? Is it because I talked to the drug guy? Roy's was like the thing that was destined to never happen. Because we failed like an 87 or something. If we can retry it, it means it's going to be even higher.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Found your buoy. It's empty, just seawater.
Oh,
Did you take the documents?
no, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
I have this strange feeling that it was an undiscovered cryptid that took your documents.
Cryptid? Of course. That must be it. Thank you. I feel better already. Now that I think about it, you mentioned seawater. I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
But it wasn't opened. That doesn't even make sense. No, somebody took them. Don't know who. Could have been Ruby. If she confided in Ruby that she was not who she said she was. Let's go see Roy. I don't even need to buy drugs from him. I just want to pass the check because I failed it like 5 times. And it's not even a hard check. This is the island then. That loading screen. Oh, go back, go back. Alright, let's get suitably dressed up here. We need some electrochem. Really, that shirt. These pants. Or these pants. We'll go with these ones. Be those glasses. And then my hobo gloves, I think, are the only other thing. Yeah, we got +4. Roy.
How can I help you?
83. I don't know why this unlocked again. I feel like that's also a lower percentage than it was before.
Nope, still no clue. You obviously haven't been doing enough drugs lately.
It's not gonna happen. It's just an impossible check. Alright. Well, It's not really worth me spending a skill point to unlock. Okay, let's get this stupid jacket off. We'll keep the hobo gloves on. Those pants are fine too. Where's my brown pants? What glasses do I want to wear? There we go. That's our look.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Oh my god. I'm more normal? I just put them on because they matched my coat. Well, they made that one door impossible. I'm pretty sure the door even said door impossible or something like that. We're gonna go check my room. You coming in, Kim?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be
Reeds?
something hidden inside the sand, though.
The phasmids in the sand.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Is it a gun?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader, like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
I don't get to retry this mirror, do I?
Hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
I kind of want to put a point into electrochem. It's not worth it to do it for Roy, but I mean, if I get 2 things out of it, it's kind of worth it. All right, lady.
Tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
So she speaks slowly, bringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before, but this seems different.
Ruby bought my gun. She's not the one who shot, though, and killed the dude.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
She must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
So where did she go after she left here?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Heavy boots.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
I'm not saying let's rock with our cock. All right, fine. You've won me over. Superstar cop here. Let's rock with our cock. It's so dumb. It's not cool. I can't do it. I can't click that. It's too stupid.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Okay. Why? That's weird. Did Feld make the heater? I can't remember.
What more do you want to know about? Yes,
That's it.
one thing.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
Please go easy on her, okay?
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Well, on the bright side, I don't think Ruby's a murderer. However, she's a drug trafficker, and I will have to arrest her for that. Weather coast for signs. For some reason, I'm supposed to go look at Feld again. Which I'll do it just because I can. What is this? There's a slit in the concrete here. Sewer.
Light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Ooh. Any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
Might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Maybe. Oh.
There's no echo and no answer.
Alright. No echo, though. So it could be collapsed fairly close to the entrance. Maybe. This is the long way. Okay. Take a look here.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Shivers. And it's an impossible 20 check. Oh my god. Oh, it's a good I got all them pluses, but still. Found the empty trap. Heard Lena's true story reconstructed. Death notification. Found the jacket. These are all weird things to go along with this check. Like the first two are about the phasmid. The third one is all them people being shot against the ruins that are just south of me. Death notification. I don't remember what that one was. Found the jacket. Okay, well let me put on some Shivers clothing. I don't even know what I got for that. I don't think we've had like a Shiver. I think we've had one Shivers check. That gives me some shivers. This gives me some shivers. I don't really understand what shivers is.
The once bright mural towers
Oh, really?
above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow
58.
is just a whisper away. Suddenly, all is quiet.
Double one.
There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
So it's intuition, which is, yes, my secret repertoire. When I'm out of ideas, I just follow my intuition. My intuition tells me that she's in the Feld Electrical Building. My personal opinion was she was in the Feld Electrical Building, or at least the shot came from there. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
See, Kim? It wasn't useless.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
That fails if we don't
Then,
find her.
If we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds.
I did notice that there
You
was a
can
drainage
always
pipe here.
Come back here and talk to the wind again.
And it looked like it goes straight towards that building.
Got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Okay, well, now that I have the idea that I can get in this building, do you have an idea on how to actually get in?
Hello again.
Yeah, have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
You've been here for 3 days.
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
No, you didn't. You arrived 3 days ago and you've been standing here.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Some coincidence that just opened up? No. A man can dream. Let me go down to this pipe. There's also the ladder. Okay, so this pipe doesn't seem to work. What if I go to the ladder? The ladder was broken near the top, but no little bubble pop up. Do I attempt it once more? I'm not going to attempt it yet. I'll keep this attire on. I might come back and attempt it, but we're going to take a look around. You might be able to go in that little hole there. We still got some leads. I still gotta go talk to the guy on strike there. But I'll have to save that for the next stream. That's gonna be it for tonight's, I think. We should be able to, yeah, we get another half a day out of this. So next stream's gonna be on Friday. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. My mom's coming to town again. I'll be having dinner with her. So we'll finish this day. Maybe we'll get in. I might dump a skill point into Shivers. Just give it another shot. It'll bump us up to like 65% or something. 68. I don't know. But until then, I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.